And we are back for another episode. I think I'm going to start by going back to Genesis. I think I want to try to pass a skill check I couldn't pass with anyone during the last episode. So let's go back. Let's go over there. And this time I think I'm going to remove let's remove J. Yes, I think I'm going to choose Pascal and Idira for this one. Let's go. Okay, so let's see what I can do with Idira. I think it was a lop. Yeah, it was a warp test, if I am not mistaken. Let's see what we can do with her. Not sure I will change a lot of things, but we can try to do things with her. Okay, we have yeah, let's go with willpower for her, same as Cassia. Yeah, I think this is the way to go. And with Pascal we are going let's go with yeah, ballistic skill, and we are going to choose I think this one, overcharge protocols. Every time Pascal uses plasma or melta weapons, his damage with these weapons increases by 10% stacks. If Pascal does not shoot for one round, he loses all stack. Okay, so keep shooting, I guess. So I think it was over there.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Yeah, over there.
Let's seize the opportunity.
It was...
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Something I missed. Plus 10 agility and perception, good. I guess this is for you. Perception, but it was not over there.
Intriguing.
Okay. Yeah, it was over there, I think. Okay. Okay, it's still quite low, but...
Oh, the irony.
Yeah, failed. No surprise. But I had to try. Okay, let's continue. So let's go back to the bridge. And let's see what we can do. I think I'm going to try to sell a few things. I think this is time. So let's see what I can sell or buy, or both. Casbalican mission, not sure. Fellowship of the Void, maybe. Explorators. Yeah, I can take this. Let's buy this. Let's see the Imperial Navy. Don't think I have much to offer. For now, no, I can't do much with them. Let's go. Fellowship of the Void. Maybe I can do something over there. Ship component. Okay. It's 2K. A little less, even. Okay. Not sure I'm going to use it, but I have it now. And then again 2K for this one. This one could be very, very good. I think I'm going to try to have it. Let's check the Explorator first. 6. This is not better, but if I am boosting Explorators, I think Jay will have better skill checks. She will be able to pass easily, more easily some skill check, I think. So I think this is a good idea. Mechanics creation. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to reach this level, but I can try. Provision. Let's keep 2. Okay, maybe I can pass it. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, I think I can. Let's go with this first. Okay, and one more. Okay. And the goggles, they're quite interesting. The wearer successfully single attacks inflict stun on the target for 1 round if the target fails a willpower resistance test with the -5 penalty. This is good too. And let's see the Drusion. I'm not going to be able to do much, but I think I'm going to sell a few things to them. I think this is time. Yeah, I will have to do it at some point, so let's try to do it now. Oh, maybe I can do it more easily than expected. 5, let's remove a little. Okay. And then one more. Let's go with Holy Gift. Or Jewelry. Good. The wearer's first melee attack in combat cannot be parried or dodged. Okay, let's go with that. And let's see what I have. I have still a few things. Erosion. And maybe I can... Heavy Bolter. This is really good for Argenta. This is really good for... I need to take this for sure. Okay, let's try again. And it's not a lot. What am I don't need that much. Okay. A little more. Okay. The wearer gains a plus 15% bonus damage against enemies that dealt damage to the wearer this round. Okay, this is not crazy good I think, but this one for Argenta is. Okay, let's go again. Fuel, not a lot. No, it's too much. Now it's too much. I can't do much with them. Same with the Explorators. Same with the Kesbalika. Fellowship of the Void, I can do something. Let me check something with them. Can I sell something else than fuel? I can't. Okay, let's try the Fellowship of the Void. 2k should be able to do something, right? Maybe? Xeno artifact. So I need more than 2k. No, I can't do much. I can't do much. So I think I can do anything else. I can do anything else. Argenta. What can I do? I think I can give you this. Because now I have this pair of gloves. So the recoil should be okay, right? Yes, let's try. Big one. And this pair of goggles, I can give them to maybe Pascal or her. Maybe Pascal, right? Yeah, maybe. This is still interesting, but maybe she can take this. Yeah, let's keep this one. The wearer first melee attack in combat cannot be parried or dodged. Could be for Abelard, but no, I'm not going to take it, I think. The wearer gains a plus 15 bonus damage against enemies that dealt damage to the wearer this round. Yeah, this one, I'm not sure of it. No. Not for her. I mean... Could be. Could be. Dodge is better. This one is better for her, and this one same for Heinrichs, and same for her. I can change the weapon she's using, I think. So this is a new weapon, but I think I can use a shotgun. This one, I think it's a new one. I was not using it, but yeah, I think this is a good thing for her. And maybe I can try also this hotshot last gun. We'll see if it's good or not. For Heinrichs, maybe I can change his weapon also. Let's see what I have with Severin. I mean, I don't think it's better for Severin, maybe it's better for Heinrichs, right? Let's see. It's 10-14. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to use it. Bella. I'm not going to use it for now. I think I'm going also to change a little his equipment. Seren, you are going to take again where it is. I think it's this one. I'm losing awareness, but I don't mind. Agility and athletics could be for her. Okay, maybe for her then. And this one, using reload for any weapon, cost -1 AP. Could be for Jay, but it could be for Jay. Let me see. Or maybe for her. Karus. It's not crazy for her, but okay, let's see if I can do something else. I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay with this too. I don't see something I will need. No, it's not crazy. Let me check the medkits. I think I'm okay. Okay. Yes, this is it. Okay, Heinrichs, maybe I can do something with him. Pascal, Idira, Heinrichs. Let's see what I can do with you. I think I'm going to choose weapon skill for him. If I can. Let me... Yeah, this is what I need to do, I think. And for Kibela, I guess it's going to be the same. Let's go with this. Okay. And we are good to go. Let's go back to Janus. Let's speak to the governor. The other way. So, let's go. Let's go back. I want Idira. I could use... No, I think I want Pascal. Abelard, Cassian. I'm not sure I want Yarlet. Let's go with Jay. Yeah, let's be careful. Okay, let's go.
The world will bow.
Let's see if this man has something else to say. No, it doesn't. Noble. I guess we can continue. Let me see, Idira, what are you using? Okay, the staff. Yeah, this is okay. This is okay.
Powers
go over there.
unseen uncover my path.
Can I talk to... No, he's gone. He's gone. Completely gone. Okay. To the mansion. The door guard bows obsequiously. Lord von Valentius, we are most delighted to welcome you as our guest. Would your lordship prefer to speak to the governor alone or with your entourage? I want to speak to the governor alone. Let's be careful. Greetings, your lordship. How may I be of assistance? Okay, let's see what I can say. You neglected to mention the strange changes in the planet's flora and fauna. Magos Vincelex is a very wise man, but his fixation on evolutionary processes seems a little extreme to me. Janus was heavily cultivated, forests were cleared and mountains raised across half of the planet. It is no surprise that we are still noticing the consequences of those changes. It's possible that the plant mutations are connected to waste runoff from the harvesting equipment, and the changes in wildlife behavior could be a reaction to the expansion of the cultivated area. Vistenza shakes her head with a laugh. Are you surprised by my knowledge of the topic? Our whole dynasty has dedicated itself to taming Janus, this plentiful yet stubborn planet. Every member of the Vayat bloodline is versed in the fundamentals of planetary engineering and its consequences. Rumors have reached me about oddities among Janus' population. I don't deny it. Some of our experiments exact a higher toll on the population than others. You see, recently one of the noble families of Janus has taken on the difficult task of enhancing the attributes of our workers. So far, it has involved introducing experimental supplements to their food and mental conditioning in monitored settlements. Sometimes procedures are disrupted and part of the population suffers from side effects. The specialist of the Gravas family would be better placed to inform you on this topic. But alas, they are currently engaged in the field. You are forcing settlements to pay their tithe in human bodies. What? Really, Severan, you speak as if you actually believe the claims of those wretched peasants. I do not ask anyone to pay the tithe in human bodies. I am reducing the burden on the settlements, which have suffered as a result of unsuccessful experiments involving enriched food, and I'm gathering the worst affected subjects, those who are no longer capable of work, for further study. She has an answer for everything. Some among my circle would call such concern for the underclass a weakness which may have incited rebellion among the emboldened rabble. I found the rebel's nest, Vistenza. Have you really, your lordship? And what have you learned? Let's not waste time on meaningless chatter, Vistenza. You are a servant of the arch enemy. Wait. I'm not sure how she's going to react, but I mean, she's not alone, but it's 2 against 1, right? So if something is happening, I should be okay, right? Let's go with that. Vistenza gasped in astonishment. What? No. Okay. And I am using J even if she's not here with me. Interesting. Good. But maybe let's go with heretical this time. Everyone has their secrets, I suppose. Everything between us can remain as it was. And I'm wondering if Heinrich knows or not. Maybe. Let's go with this. Thank you, your lordship. Your wisdom and indulgence toward your inferiors do you credit as a member of the Von Valentius dynasty. Excellent. Let's not waste any more time. We should discuss what Janus can offer now that the problem with the rebels has been resolved. I will issue all necessary instructions for the preparation of supplies. You will receive reports on the first results in the near future, Severan. Oh, and she has ended the conversation. I must take my leave then. Okay, and we reached another level. Let's go. Let's see what we can do with them. Pascal, let's go. Let's start with you. So we did choose ballistic skill, and we are going to do the same again. Ballistic skill with something called Hunting Surge. Whenever an enemy is killed by a critical hit scored by the bounty hunter or their ally, the bounty hunter gains more damage for 2 rounds. This is good. You don't have to do much to gain profit from it. Okay. Let me check if I can find something else, but I think... Yeah, I think I'm going to take this one. Let's continue. Hunting Surge. Then we have Idira. Idira, what can I do with you? So last time we chose Willpower, and then we are going to choose what is it? Yes, I think this is it. Psyker Majoris. Each level of Psy rating provides the Psyker access to new psychic powers. It also strengthens damaging psychic powers. This is good. And we are going with Willpower again. Next. I will see what I can do with Heinrichs later. Kibela, same. Let's go with Seran. So Seran, we did choose weapon skill before. We are going to choose again weapon skill because we need it. And then, oh, this one, I'm going to like it. What is it? Yeah, Sparks of the Greater Flame. All damage over time effects applied by the Psyker against 15 critical hit chance. This chance is increased by all bonuses to critical hit chance. So this is really good for him. Let's continue. J. Let's go with ballistic skill for you, same as before. And then we are going to choose Joint Offensive. The Master Tactician gains 1 stack of tactical advantage for every hit they score on enemies. So I have to shoot several times to gain more tactical advantage. I need to remember that. Ablution. What are we going to choose? Let's go with this one. The Archmilitant gains versatility bonus to armor. This bonus is kept when the Archmilitant uses caution approach or confident approach. So the armor bonus is based on versatility stacks this time. Okay, and let's go with the weapon skill as always. Cassia, last one to remain. So we choose willpower last time, and now we are going to choose willpower 2, but also something else. Personal combat zone. Allies gain the ability to reposition the combat tactics area they are currently in at the cost of 1 AP. This is very useful. Okay, let's go with this. And let's go with willpower 2. Same as before. And we are ready to leave Janus.
I tread a path unexplored.
Oops. Let me check if the Magos is over there. I don't think it will be, but I need to check it.
Let's seize the opportunity.
He's gone. Okay, let's go back. We now have control over the granaries of Janus. The promise of help given to the Liege of Footfall Vladaim Tokara can now be fulfilled, should the rogue trader so desire. Well, this is time to go heretical, I guess. Allow the servants of the archenemy to prepare the special cargo for the defiling of Footfall. But I really don't know what is inside this special cargo at the moment. I don't even know what will happen, but let's commit to the heretical path, I guess. Governor Vistenza Vayat's cycle have embraced the cause with fervor. It will not be long before the shipments of contaminated provisions spark a special reverence among Footfall residents toward their newborn benefactor. To welcome the new rogue trader, the Abdetus Mechanicus Planetary Office brought to the ship an offering of several versatile macro-combines, ancient machines whose carcasses had been found on Janus and carefully restored. The sacred steel titans will serve the Von Valentius dynasty. Okay, good. I need that. And now we have access to Janus. Good. Let's see what we can do. Okay, let's see. So I will gain, I will gain what? Stimulant. This is good, but I don't really care about it. Maybe I should. This looks better. Let me check again. Yeah. Maybe I need a Casbalika mission. This is good for me. Yeah, I think I will go with this one for the Casbalika reputation. In the days of the mutiny, many among Janus's pampered nobility fled to the planet. They are to be replaced with more enterprising servants. A small but ambitious Ultra-Inquisitor syndicate belonging to the Casbalica mission has contacted the rogue trader with a lowly request to entrust the governance of Janus to them. With Vladimir Tokara pushing all of his competitors out of the cold trade, the Ultra-Inquisitors are hoping to change the line of business and become dignified aristocrats serving House von Valentius. So more profit factor, more complacency, and I'm losing security mostly. Security. I don't know if security is important. Let's go with this. We'll see. Okay. Can I do something else with the other colony? Full stone. I don't want to lose my profit factor for now. Let's see. Expense, Prometheum, people could be good. Dogmatic plus 10, complacency. Am I losing something? Not really. But do I need this? Complacency. I guess I could do this one, right? Okay, let's go with this one. Thousand-faced relic. The monks demand a great work. Thousands of faithful with skin entirely covered in scars in the form of line from scripture about Saint Conathius. Let's see. Yeah, let's go with this. And let's go back to the bridge. So I have a few people to talk to. Starting with a surgeon, a chirurgeon. I don't know where he is exactly, but he should be displayed somewhere, right? Maybe? Yeah, he's over there. I don't remember him. I think he's related to a DLC. A man of indeterminate age bows his head. His robes are spotless, and his rigid collar constricts his throat. The unsettling smell of medicine hangs in the air, and the man's pale eyes look bleached. Greetings, your lordship. Your chirurgeon, Majoris, is at your service. Tell me your responsibilities. My job is to save lives, heal wounded officers, develop vaccines for onboard epidemics, discover new methods of healing. However, I spend most watches listening to patients about their many qualms, managing the junior Medicaid officers, and dividing the afflicted into those who matter and those who do not. A rather irritating addition to my duties as chirurgeon Majoris. What sort of new methods? There are many. I am never in search of solution to dangerous afflictions. My latest work involved studying a particular lethal disease that devours the person's flesh and skin. It has already claimed a dozen lives, but their deaths were not in vain. I have learned much about the enemy, and the vaccine will soon be ready for testing. Not the most compassionate of healers, are you? Compassion has nothing to do with the healer's trade. I prefer conversing with diseases rather than their carriers. Patients are aggravating. I see. I hope I have satisfied your curiosity. How did you come to serve on my flagship? I was a master healer on a world that belongs to the Korda dynasty. I had managed to cure some who was considered doomed, not because of their illness, but because of certain self-important priests had tried to cure them with a prayer and failed. After I put him to shame, he started spreading rumors that I owed my skill to the influence of the ruinous powers. I sought refuge under Lady Theodora, who expressed an appreciation for my talents and welcomed me and my family on her ship. I don't think I'm going to ask this question. Are the customs of Korda worlds truly so uncompromising and blind to reason? You teach a man to read, you raise a bright heretic, I believe was one of the favorite local sayings. As for demonstrating the superiority of knowledge over the advice of holy ecclesiarchs, well, that kind of defiance was sure to put my life at risk. Naturally, House Korda still has need of people like me, educated and capable of intellectual thought. However, anyone who is permitted to learn does so under strict supervision. I have heard Lady Incendia's ship has a dedicated compartment for sages and keepers of knowledge that more resembles a prison than a librarium. Now, I don't want to say this either. I don't think it was careless, but I want to know what he has to say about it. It was rather careless of you to get involved in that case. I would not have become a chirurgeon if I was afraid of death. It is an unavoidable side effect of my profession. Faith can work miracles and cure those who are beyond treatment. This cannot be denied. No, I don't want to say that. There is something else I wish to discuss. He nods, brushing away invisible specks from his white gloves. How is the crew's health? Are you interested in a general report on the ship as a whole, or in hearing about how your immediate subordinates are faring? Give me a general report. There have been an outbreak of a highly contagious disease in Bay LDA-14, but the complaints from the workers there have been few. Despite the many pathologies, the people continue working without interruptions. A curious case, which I will study thoroughly. The senior officers, what kinds of complaints do they have? The master helmsman's headaches caused by his faulty implants, the high factotums occasional indigestions, the master at arms combat wounds that can hardly be considered life-threatening. Furious folds a finger dismissively for every officer he mentions. Vapid cases that I am obligated to manage as chirurgeon majoris. At least the infernus master does not waste my time, and simply comes to pick up ointments for his burns. Now to other matters. What would you like to discuss? That will be all. Okay, so we know a little about him now. I think I could talk to Yerliet. Yerliet stands out from her surroundings like a genuine jungle tree in a garden of manicured topiary, unsettling beauty and alluring otherness. In her posture, her gestures, her piercing stare radiate from the Eldari. Footfall is abuzz with rumors about dinos ravaging the sector. Do you think it could be your kin from Krudarak?
Is that snake venom seeping from your lips? We, the children of Azurian, are no strangers to the art of war. We are not raiders, or butchers, or least of all, fools. When a craft world is beset by calamity, its inhabitants do not start a war with every monkey in the sector. If you are looking for enemies, look for them elsewhere.
What happened to your homeworld?
It is a mystery as inscrutable as the sigh of the last immortal, as deep as the waters of a dark ocean. And I can tell you little, for I was far away, on a mission with my unit. We returned at the appointed hour, but we did not find Kruderak in its celestial harbor. It happened many journeys ago, or standard years, as you say. But I remember that moment as if it happened this very day. The memory of a loss is always stronger than the memory of a gain, especially when you lose something as significant as a home, or an entire world. We searched, we called out, we looked everywhere, but we saw only emptiness and the echo of calamity. Countless days passed before I found myself on the Lilithon and met some of my kin. Those refugees who had barely managed to reach our ancestral planet. Their stories were far from being the fruit of truth I so badly craved. Those who agreed to talk to me were few, for most saw me as a wayward daughter who had spurned the honorable paths. And they would not stop babbling about the terrible disease that spread black tendrils of pain over the paths of the Infinity Circuit and deadened our world one segment after another. The ones who survived fled in fear and wandered between the stars, until the Lilithon's warm light reached out to some of them.
Infinity Circuit, the crystalline psychoactive matrix that supplies a well of psychic power to an Eldari craft world, and provides a massive ancestral mind to advise and guide the Eldari who dwell within it.
Some, like Muaran, lay the blame entirely on Monkey. However, I do not know the truth, but I hope, I desperately hope and pray to the gods that someday it will be revealed to me.
Well, we know the answer, but let's ask again. What is an infinity circuit?
Is idle curiosity a defining feature of the Monkey? Or are you trying to learn about the weaknesses of my people so you can destroy another world of the children of Asurion? Forgive me, Elentark, but I am not ready to immerse you in the font of my people's deepest mysteries.
All Eldari carry these crystals, spirit stones. I want to know what they are.
You are talking about something you cannot comprehend, Elentark. Waystones are not mere trinkets worn by my people. They are something greater. From birth into the last breath, the Spirit Stone belongs only to its owner, serving as an ever-present reminder that we are mortal. For it is the first refuge of the mind and the last refuge of the soul, which Cylon Thresh is so eager to devour.
Spirit stones, precious psychoreactive crystals worn by living Azuriani as a means of sanctuary against the predation of Slanesh. They begin as waystones whose purpose is to capture their wearer's soul at the moment of death, thus becoming spirit stones. Selantresh, the Eldari term for the chaos god Slanesh, meaning she who thirsts.
The souls of the children of Asurion move into the stones after death, and then they become a part of the Infinity Circuit on a craft world, so they can serve their people even when the body is gone. There is no crime more despicable than harming a waystone and dooming the immortal soul of a child of Asurion to an eternity of torment in the maw of she who thirsts.
I don't think you should say all of this to Severin.
We need waystones as desperately as darkness needs starlight, and Monkey need air. And so we are bound to wander the galaxy in search of the old worlds that might give another craft world hope for existence. Each monkey's heart is one of your lives. Each waystone is the preserved soul of a child of Asurian.
What was your world like before it fell?
Cruderock cannot be described in your language. It can only be sung. Encased in a filigree of sounds, a melody as complex and delicate as the Infinity Circuit, its energy network. It can be seen in the golden hues of sunlight, felt in the breath of celestial winds. Though it was an artificial world, it was just as alive as any real planet. But I must see clearly, not only light, but also shadows. I yearn to remember only Cruderock's beauty, but it had a dark side too. My world was isolated for too long. Like a lake of stagnant water, there was no movement or renewal, and even the sweetest outbursts of life soon turned fetid. Who knows? Who knows? Had there been no stagnation, had our elders not been so blind in their dogmatism and our youths not lacking in courage, then perhaps Cruderock would still be alive even now?
How do you craft worlds even work?
Is idle curiosity a defining feature of the monkey? Or are you trying to learn about the weaknesses of my people so you can destroy another world of the children of Asurian? Forgive me, Elentark, but I am not ready to immerse you in the font of my people's deepest mysteries.
What can you tell me about the history of the Eldari?
I am afraid your life is too fleeting, and your memory too feeble to encompass the entirety of my knowledge. My people ruled the stars when yours did not even have a name. But many of our songs and stories were lost, stolen by she who thirsts. I can tell you the children of Asurian lived, created, caressed the stars as if they were pearls on a string, until Cylon Thresh smothered our empire in her terrifying embrace. Different branches of the Eldari chose different paths to salvation. My ancestors chose an eternal journey through the starry void, living on craft worlds instead of real planets. We rescued countless wonders from the days before, but far from all. You saw this on the Lilithon. Not even we can always master the gates our ancient ones built. This is the story of the Asuriani. There are branches that chose a different path, gruesome and frightening, but I do not wish to tell you about them. That is our dark side, just as your kin have many dark sides of their own.
You keep mentioning she who thirsts. What can you tell me about her?
Why ask this question? Is it idle curiosity, or something else? Do not turn your thoughts towards Cylon Thresh, whatever your motive. She is downfall. She is hunger. She is the enemy of all that is good in the universe. She is an enemy to the Eldari, and I hope to you as well.
She is smart. So, what can I say to her? Not this one for sure. It will not work. But maybe she will understand my curiosity, right? She could. There is nothing wrong with curiosity, idle or not. Knowledge is always a boon, including knowledge of one's enemy.
It is the bait with which the enemy lures you in, urging you to come closer, one step after another. Be wary, Elentark. Your intentions may be noble, but they are sending you down a dangerous road.
She knows me so well. I've learned what I wanted to know. You have my gratitude.
As you wish, Elentark.
Allow me to ask you a few personal questions.
What do you wish to talk about?
Remind me again, how did you come to be on Janus?
The children of Asurion sought shelter on the Lilithon after the demise of our craft world, our Cruderock. I arrived later, looking for traces of my kin and hoping to learn the fate of my world. They witnessed the baneful ignorance of your breed and began to weave a web of their own intrigues in which I played the role of Vistenza Viat's aide. And then you appeared.
Tell me about yourself. Who were you before you came to Janus?
I followed my path. Do you know what a path is to the children of Asurion? It is more than a chosen, what do you call it, craft. The path is how each of us moves through the labyrinth of existence, inside and out, in life and in spirit. It is both a journey and a fortress. It protects us from she who thirsts. To stray from the path is to fall into her dark embrace. The first path I walked was the path of awakening. It granted me the ability not merely to look, but to see, and to take notice of what I saw. My second path could have been that of a warrior, but I chose differently. For the ability to see called me beyond the boundaries of my homeworld. Though not everyone was pleased by this decision, I stepped onto the path of the outcast. I gained the freedom to choose, to question, to doubt where the others merely bow before the wisdom of a Farseer who dictates the will of destiny. And I will follow my path until I reach its pinnacle.
What is it like for you, being on my ship?
It feels like I am in the belly of a bird with steel wings. Cold and unliving, but stubbornly blazing through the dark. It lacks life with its light and beauty, but although your vessel cannot even remotely be compared to a craft world, I feel strangely satisfied. We, the Asuriani, are born and dwell on craft worlds. To find myself on a moving world again, even one such as yours, is a source of much joy.
Good to know. I thank you for your answers.
The words of truth sound like music. This is what our people say.
Tell me about your kin and your homeworld.
I refuse to discuss this with a monkey. We are but traveling companions who happen to be following the same road among the stars. Do not even try to get under my skin. It will not work.
Okay, so I can't ask again, I guess. What do you think is happening on Janus right now?
How dare you speak of the Lilithon, after you doomed her with your idleness? The monkey ruler is still alive, which means she continues to poison the world's spirit and serve the cursed Cylon Thresh. When will you do what you have to do? We know how to wait, but even my patience is coming to an end.
Why did you agree to join me? Is it not strange for an Eldari to be following a human?
The outcasts my path led me to had a saying. Let me translate it for you. If you fall off a cliff, grab the roots and do not ask if they belong to a weed or a noble rosebush. You are the root I grabbed, Ilantak, because I fell off a cliff. My homeworld is gone. My kin are either dead or hiding no one knows where. By joining forces with you, I may be able to nurture a seedling of the truth I so deeply yearn for.
I must take my leave. Okay. So, let's see what I can do with everyone else. Let's go with Yearlet. So let's go with intelligence. I think, yeah, this is it. And let's see, I could take hunting. No, I have hunting surge. Yes, I have it. I guess. Yeah. Hunter's ambush. When the bounty hunter performs a single shot attack on an immobilized or stunned target, this attack refunds its cost and does not count for the attack limit once per round. So because she has this, before I forgot, I think I need to give her something. This one, slowed. Now slowed is not immobilized, right? So this is not going to work. Yeah, this is not going to work. No. Okay. I don't need to do this then. Let me check Kibela now. Kibela. What can I do with you? I can check our equipment. Yeah, 18. This is. Let's sort it by type. So we can choose with this. This sword, is it better? On paper, it is. But it's not for. Yeah, it's clearly not for her. Yeah, it's clearly for Heinrichs. Yeah, this is better. And for her, do I have something else? I'm not even sure. Doesn't really matter, I think. She can keep what she has. Okay, let's go with the Executioner, and the next one is going to be, again, weapons skill with what? Yeah, this one, I think. Invigorating Scream. Whenever an ally in a 4-cell radius around the Executioner suffers damage from a damage over time effect, the Executioner regains 2 wounds. Yeah. Well, I could use her now. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Heinrichs. Let's go with what? I think it's this one. Sacrificial Penance. Whenever psychic power is relayed through the Cyber Raven, it suffers 3 direct damage and gains 3 willpower stacks. I think I'm going to try to use more Heinrichs. And let's go again with weapon skill. And last one. Last one, I think. Argenta. So this is going to be heavy gunner. Yeah. I just need to find it. Heavy gunner. The Arch-Militant heavy weapons attack cost -1 action point. This is good. And let's go with, of course, the same ballistic skill. So yeah, this is really good. She has a very good weapon. I think the recoil should be okay now with this one. Severan. Let's talk to someone. The High Factotum. And I think it's time to talk to Kibela. I would like to introduce Kibela to some of the customs practiced among people of my stature. Show her what life is like on the upper decks, so to speak. Janris huffs pensively. Your lordship is most courteous, but what exactly did you have in mind? An officer's report meeting. No, I don't think this is it. Let's go about a social event, I guess. How about a social event? The crease on Janris' forehead disappears. Yes, yes, quite. What a magnificent idea, your lordship. Magnificent. Janris adjusts his frock coat and nods enigmatically. I will see what can be arranged. And do not worry for a single moment. I promise to find the most suitable approach. I will contact you the moment I have something to offer. Okay, let's... Okay, I made a mistake. I didn't want to click this. Rest assured, there are people of the most outstanding talent among the thousands of your crew. I will contact the overseer at once. Okay. I don't want to do that. Let's go back. Let's see the quest. Wait for the High Factotum to deliver the news contracts. We have something. Something is completed. Yes, great. Expenses. Profit provision. Good. Let's go with this. A ship has returned from an expedition to the godless stars, with no Xenos treasure, no coordinates of promising worlds, nor anything else of great value. All they have brought back is a mysterious protein-based slime that is edible and replicates itself at a phenomenal rate. Whoever purchases the amazing substance will be able to grow it in cultivation vats to feed entire hives. Okay. Footfall. I need to go back to Footfall. I need to go to Dagonis. I need to go back again to Footfall. Yeah, same. Elder in distress. I need to go to the Mundus Nullius system. According to the arbitrator's data, Sargona's ship is hiding in the Mundus Nullius system. Okay. Secret of the cult. Okay, Kiavagama. Mundus Valentius. Elder in distress. Classic. Let's see this. Find the hidden cache on Dargonis, okay. Critical task. The forgotten twins system is of particular interest to the rogue trader, okay. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, I need to check the ship, I think. Maybe. Yeah, something or someone is missing. Let's go with Idira. Let's go back. Voidship management. No, I think it's okay. We are good to go. But where are we going to go? That's the question. So, I could go back to Footfall, I guess, but I think I'm going to choose to go this way, because Dargonis is over there. could try to go over there. Maybe. Let's try. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, I think I'm going over there. Let's go. The tranquility of the warp jump was disturbed by reports of frightening sounds and visions that descended upon the crew. Hundreds of people reported knocking and screaming behind the bulkheads of the void vessel, the sound of nails scratching against the hull, and the elongated, addery-like shadows thrashing about the long passageways. The phenomena were most prominent in the far corner of the officer deck, where the new Lord Captain's companion, named Iliet, had made her home. The ship left the hostile Immaterium and returned to real space. The High Factotum's voice rings with pride. Lord Captain, I have done as commanded. Everything has been prepared for your ritual with Mistress Kibela. A select few upper deck officers are ready to leave their post to attend this formal gathering and praise your lordship's name. We can begin at your convenience. Splendid, Danrock. Summon my illustrious officers. It will be done. I shall signal the servants and notify the invited parties immediately. Let us demonstrate to Mistress Kibela just how strong our vessel's spirit of camaraderie truly is. The warp jump went smoothly enough, although many crew members reported strange incidents while they were asleep. They sensed someone approaching them and laying a hand on their forehead. Then the hand seemed to pass through their skin, through their skull, and with tender motion sorted their jumbled thoughts into some sort of order. Everyone affected by the incident was horrified for a long time afterward. Resident Psyker Idiratras, however, remarked with a grin that the tidying up had allowed her to dredge up a vital memory and find the left sock that had long been missing for her favorite pair. Everything is not lost then. The Immaterium released us from its grip this time. So I guess I need to talk to the Factotum again. So this will be a social event. Do I need perception for this? Will I be alone? I don't know. I don't know. If I need perception or awareness, I should say. Maybe I'm going to take this one. Let's go talk to the Factotum. Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. How may I be of assistance? No, I don't need to do that, I guess. I shall await your instruction, Lord Captain. Did I miss something? Okay, I need to go to the officer's deck. Makes sense. Just look at the quests. It's a new place, right? Maybe I should check also the freight line. I don't know if it's important. Kibela stands out clearly from the officers in attendance, both for her favoring the full regalia of a member of the Bloodspawn Web over formal attire, and for the empty space around her. The other attendees are keeping their distance, as if an air of mortal danger repels them from your companion. Danrock, whose keen, worried gaze is locked on Kibela and whose mouth is stretched into the most courteous of smiles, give you a hurried bow, your lordship. Dominic Sebran, you are here. Kibela sounds neither excited nor solemn. Her tone is indifferent as her fearsome metal claws clutch a slice of fruit from one of the plates. I see you have found a delicacy that is to your liking. She smiles. Food like this is impossible to come by in the lower bays. I do not know what this is, but it tastes incredible. Juice is dripping down her fingers and hand. It seems she is the only one here who has not lost her appetite. The officers' faces have turned into pale, alarmed masks, and none of them is in a hurry to enjoy the feast. How are you? I feel wrong. Strange people, strange sounds and gestures. Kibela lets out a sharp breath. Her gaze becomes vacant, and a hand reaches for the table knife. I am losing myself in this whirlpool. Grasping the knife, she begins to carve lines right into the expensive wooden tabletop. A nervous murmur runs through the crowd. Their tense gazes are locked on the harmless-looking, barely sharpened metal utensil in the end of the cultist of the blood-spun web. Okay, 50% chance. Let me think about this. Could it be that someone here finds the conduct of the Lord Captain gets disturbing? Yeah, I think I'm going. Give the rock a country look. Why? I don't know why I should do this, but let's go with 2. Coercion. Look at the other attendees. Could it be that someone here finds the conduct of the Lord Captain's guest disturbing? Your words diffuse the fearful attention focused on Kibela as a strike cruiser scatters a raider squadron. The officers stop staring at your intimidating companion. Kibela glances at the maze she has inscribed on thigh. Whenever I lose my thread, whenever I am forced astray by the outside world, I return to the labyrinth. It has all the answers. My meditation helps. In finding my way out, I regain myself and praise the righteousness of serving the Undying One. Gesture at her spiner's mask and regalia. Your choice of attire is not customary for such gatherings. Kibela looks at you with mild confusion. My appearance tells those around me who I am. Everyone here is wearing a mask for their respective thread. Is this not a requirement for your rituals? She glances at the opulent room, the dazzling decor, and the handsomely dressed officers. How do you like the ceremonies on the upper decks? I am attempting to peer through the florid shell to the core, yet it continues to elude me. Kibela looks you in the eyes. What is the purpose of this ritual, Domin Seren? Explain it to me. Power. These people came at the snap of my fingers. They look at me, hang upon my every word and gesture, hoping against hope that I might grace them with a smile or a glance. Is that so? I hope that this power you so cherish serves a purpose other than hollow vanity. I am too conspicuous beside the rest of your servants. Kibela looks at the other guests, and they quickly avert their eyes. A fitting mask. That is what is required for a ritual like this. I came unprepared. It will not happen again. Oh, maybe I did something wrong. I sense that this gathering was a terrible mistake. Danrock sighs heavily and looks down. Why? You have looked behind the curtain of my existence, and now I have looked at yours. Kibela stares at you intently. I do not think that we have heard all the words that should have been spoken here today. Is it because you do not wish to say them in front of witnesses? I grow weary of the crowd. Take a walk with me. Kibela avoids your gaze as the two of you walk away from the other guests. She seems calm, but the slight tremble running down her right hand betrays her agitation. Once you are alone, she looks straight at you. I have discerned what you are doing here, and I know that your calling it a ritual was a ruse. True rituals are constant, immutable, like the cycles of the cooling machines in the ship's bowels, or the shifts of the base servants. This was spontaneous, something you prepared just for me, and then you stayed at my side the entire time. Now, here you are, granting me yet another request. Why is that? I don't know her very well yet, so I have come to value your company. Is not something I should say, right? Let's go with, I wanted to show you that there are other things in life besides service and duty. She tilts her head, studying your face. Other things, Domin Severin? She suddenly looks away. A smile touches her lips. When you asked me if I wanted to look at the ritual of your world, I was not entirely candid with my answer. Yes, to see the Domin's world is a priceless gift, but what I truly wished for was to see it with you. She gave you a searching look, narrowing her eyes. What do you think, Domin Saran? Has your blade failed you? Okay, let's think about this. Oh, I know what Severin will say about this. Lean closer to Kibela. Never regret an action that has given you what you want. You and I are here alone. What does one little lie matter? I think this is the most interesting one, but let me see again. Okay, let's go with this one. Kibela freezes. Your words ring with danger, Domin Severin. She brings her hand to your neck and slides it down. But I can understand why you would think thus. Such is the Domin's destiny, the burden of power, the burden of living as a predator. Okay. Let's go with the one. Kiss Kibela. Kibela reciprocates, hesitantly at first, then passionately. Her lips are warm and soft, surprisingly so for someone seemingly woven from muscle and unyielding will. I want to stay with you somewhere private. Then take me there, Severin. You can barely hear Kibela's voice as she speaks your name plainly for the first time.
different in intimacy from what I expected. I'm discovering new sides to you.
Kibela draws a finger across her pale skin, tracing a long, fluid line from the curve of her hip to the sharp ridge of her clavicle, through the pattern of ritual wounds and battle scars. We have gained knowledge of one another, Severin. Through the revelation of the flesh, we have spun a stronger spiritual bond between us. Do you feel it? Let me think about it. We have certainly become closer. This pleases me. I believe this is but the first of many revelations we will receive. She stretches languidly on the bed. Each new encounter promises the opportunity to know you better and to reveal myself to you. We will explore our bodies and souls to attain total unity. So Severin did good, I guess. Did you... I mean, that's a stupid question to ask, right? Let's go with the second one, I guess. I did not know physical intimacy held any interest for spinners. The blood-spun web does not encourage the pleasures of the flesh, but nor does it forbid them. A spinner is free to enjoy carnal love, but what draws them to it is usually curiosity rather than passion, or a special feeling, a sacred feeling that must not be sacrificed to ascesis. Sacrifice to ascesis. Let's go with this one. I'm curious about the answer. Did you enjoy this evening? Kibela's eyes drift closed. Yes, it was a new sensation. Every moment with you was replete with meaning. Empty lust would not grant such depth of feeling. I must attend to other matters. And I must spend some time alone. I must traverse the labyrinth with new knowledge of us. Okay. Let's go back. Let's chart new routes. Okay, let's visit Pulvis Platinum. Lord Captain, the Vox systems intercepted a distress signal coming from an Imperial vessel. The system contains a ship that belongs to the planetary fleet of Dargonis, the capital of the Von Valentius dynasty. The transmission is repeated at regular intervals, but the message itself is corrupted, a cacophony of requests for help, groans and shouts. What in the world? It is your name that they are shouting, Lord Captain? What is this? I guess we are going to find out, right? Let's try this one. Plasteel, how much do I have? 9. Okay. Plasteel, where is it? 8. I don't think I'm going to take it. I'm going to leave it there for now. Let's go. So, I mean, this is a good team, right? Maybe, I don't know, I like Jay, Argenta. I like this team. Yeah, let's go with this one. Okay. Can I see something? Not really.
Hey, old man. Are your joints playing up? You're walking funny.
Fear not, Mistress Haydari. I am feeling perfectly well. I do so appreciate your thoughtful concern.
Spitter mutant. Okay, let's go.
Your struggles are in vain.
Brace yourself!
Okay. Relaying, of course, he is. Agile mutant. Okay, let's see what we can do. I guess you should go there. Oh. Okay. J. Indira. J. Over there. I'm taking a few risks over there, that's for sure. Okay, how many? Agile mutant, he has a sword. Mutated enforcer, what are you going to do to me? Weapon skill. Okay. Are we going with this? I think we are. Well, this is not crazy. Let's do this.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Not crazy good.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay, so the backline. Yeah, it's cover efficiency. This is overt penetration, right? Let's go with overt penetration over there.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I think I'm going with her. Toughness. Toughness on him.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay.
My Emperor!
Come on, just one. I was almost dead. Okay, I guess I'm doing this. And then...
If I may.
Okay. Ablution.
I've suffered worse. This way!
I mean, this one is easy, right? Yeah. Let's go with this one.
Damn! What was the command again? Oh,
I'm going
right.
to do this first.
Will do.
Okay, okay, okay.
Let's see what you can do.
Okay. That's good enough. Time to try this.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Yeah, that's Ira.
They took out Cass. Wait, little bird. Help is on the way.
Okay. Okay, okay.
Protect me.
Come on! How is it? Oh, come on. Okay. Well, it was very bad, very fast. Okay, so he did lost his turn, so let's see. Think about this. She can do this, right? I think I'm going to do this on her. What's going to happen if she's here? That's what I want to know. Like, yeah, I have to commit now, I think. But Abela, this could be bad for Abela. I think I'm going to go there. Okay, in your cover. Let's go with this one, I guess. She can. Why are you? Oh, come on! I made a mistake. Oh, this is horrible. Yeah, I really made a big mistake. I'm afraid to use Idira. Could use Severan, but can't do much. Yeah, I can do. Severan.
Purpose guide. I will triumph.
Okay. I have to really be careful about this one too. This is really bad. I mean, I can do this.
Whoa! I want a medal for that one.
But they can pass. Come on. What is this?
The whispers call to me.
Come on. But they can do that?
I've never felt pain like this.
Okay. What will happen if I do this? No, yeah. I can't use this, that makes sense. Okay, this is I guess better than.
I'll do it.
Am I going to get? Okay, let's do this.
Faith without deeds. Get it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Abela is taking a nap. Okay, this is 0 AP. This is 0 AP.
I'll do it.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Could be worse.
Emperor, protect me.
Don't kill him, please. Okay, I think I can do this, right? But do I want to do this? That's the question, right? I think I want to do it. Let's go with this.
Was that you? Or... Thank you.
I don't think it's going to matter.
Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right.
Okay. No, he's going to kill me if I do this. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. Can't do much. Can do this.
Will do.
Okay, can't do much. Can't do much.
Anything else? Leave her to rot.
I'll revert to more
Abelard.
conservative tactics.
Can you wake up, Abelard, please? Come on. I need to kill them. I need to kill them. How can I do this? 4 MP, 4 AP. I think I'm going to do this.
One step closer.
2 AP.
Your help suffices.
Okay. It's time. Okay, this is not time to do this then.
I will triumph. I will delight my masters with your demise. I will bend the flesh, shatter the spirit.
I can't do much. I can't do much. Okay, Abelard, can you do something, Abelard? No, let's do this first.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Okay.
You've got a problem, I've got a prize.
Okay. I'm guessing I'm doing this with him.
Tell me, and it is done.
Okay. This is one. Okay.
Careful now. Victory is imminent. Grey hair, sure hand.
Not bad.
I will do my duty.
Okay, J. Okay, Master Tactician. Do I do this now? Guess I'm
Don't
doing
get
this
too
now.
cocky. Am I getting paid for this? Too bad I never leave that unpaid. I
What?
definitely need a drink. Or a medikit.
Damage is crazy.
Didn't expect much from her. Still disappointed.
Okay.
Emperor, protect me.
So let me check this one. The soldier gained the ability to make a number of extra attack equal to their weapon's rate of fire, minimum 2, using a weapon attack that normally costs the least AP. This attack don't spend AP. Until the end of combat, the Arch-Militant can make one additional attack each turn. I mean, one additional attack each turn could be better. I don't know. Let's go with this for sure. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. It was two mistakes.
I'll do it.
Mistake. Okay.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, you, my Emperor!
Come on, man. Maybe I can make it. Maybe I can make it. Let's go with the extra attack, I think.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Come on. Okay, I think I need to do what? I think Severin can take care of himself, maybe. If I'm lucky. Okay, now let's wait. Let's see. Let's think about it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's go there, maybe. Let me check this. What? Oh, because there is someone here. Okay. Okay. So if I go there, can I do this? I'm really hoping it's going to work.
A tactically sound approach.
Abelard, don't die. Don't die on me. Don't
It
die
will
on
be
me.
done.
Nice one. Okay. So I can't use this one for sure, right? Yeah, I can't use this one. Can I use this one? I can. So this is good. Let's do this, I guess.
At your beck and call. One fewer target.
Finally, Abela is waking up.
Victory is imminent.
Danger. Get off me! Get off me! Okay. Jay is dead, so not worth it. Let's go with this.
It will be done. I've suffered worse.
Okay. Toughness. Let me check. I'm losing, but I'm gaining wounds, so I can do this.
One step closer.
If I hit him right.
I will delight my masters with your demise.
Come on. Again, let's go with this, I guess. One, two, three, 1, 2. Okay, this is okay.
My purpose empowers me to prevail.
If I move, am I going to die?
Ruin.
Eradicated.
I'm not going to die. Why is the... I'm missing one, right? Okay, let's... Okay, this one. I can see it.
I will triumph.
Emperor, protect the fallen.
What is this damage? Okay. 2 AP. I'm going over there. Come on! That's crazy!
I'll do it. Now you can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, I act.
I mean... You can't kill me, right? I mean... Yeah, I'm going to. But yeah, I think I'm going to be okay.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. For von Valancius! I will do my reduced to dust.
This is just
The
too
world
much for me.
trembles beneath my feet.
That's crazy, that's crazy. So, easy fight, as always. Come on. Everyone is strength, toughness.
The world will bow.
J, 52. Maybe I should not be there, right? That's maybe the problem.
Damn it! I mean, just bad luck.
Oh, come on.
Ah, what a shame. One and it's done.
Come on. It's okay. Let's see what I found. Type now date oldest to newest. Okay. So this is for Cassia. This is better than the one she has. Yeah, MP. This is better. This one, this cape lowers all enemy perception by 3 within a 3-cell radius. Could be useful, but I'm not going to try this for now. If the wearer has 10 or more stacks of Blood Bless, I gain 1 resolve. Okay, good. Books and items of luxury. The legality of some of them is questionable, but the Navy's nobility often turns a blind eye to such diversions.
Embrace true power.
The Cogitator's machine spirit stays silent in an attempt to reach the dead systems of the destroyed ship. The sweatish smell coming from the dead body seems odd, but the blood has an unusual hue to it.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
I think this is it. Yeah, I don't think I can do much over there. I don't know how they were able to go over there. I didn't know it was possible. Otherwise, I would have played differently. That's for sure. Yeah, maybe I should not be there. That's crazy.
Who thought that was a good idea?
A bitter taste
Voilà,
of
please.
defeat.
Duty prevails.
What are we going to find? First round. Okay, is it going to be another fight? I'm really not in shape for this, but well. Okay, there's some. Okay, let's do this too. The navigator's throne. The handle are extremely worn, with visible marks left by nails, evidence of the terrifying hours spent locked in battle with the power of the war.
I tread a path unexplored.
The leader of the Ravage ship's crew wipes the sweat from his brow in a motion characteristic of navigators, not with his whole hand, but with two fingers moving from left to right and back so as not to touch his third eye with accident. The movement is the only sign of fatigue he allows himself. His posture is immaculate, shoulders wide, eyes front, as if he did not just emerge from a grueling battle and is simply greeting you on the bridge on an uneventful day. My greetings, your lordship. There is no need for introduction. I know the heirs of the Von Valentius line by sight. I am Han of House Cassini, the navigator on this vessel, and as the senior surviving officer, I assumed command after the incident. Lady Navigator, what an unexpected and pleasant meeting, considering the circumstances. Han decorously dips his head to Cassia. I have not had the honor of being personally acquainted with you, but of course I know the emblem of House Orsilio. How fares the honorable regents? Cassia Orsilio, she offers a reserved nod. Cordiality will not disguise the ice-blue coldness of your words, Navigator Han. However, I will tell Regent Aronto that you inquired after his health. You may pass off my best wishes to Navigator Cassini. And now let's see the pleasantries aside. I am sure the rogue trader would like to ask you a few questions. As Han speaks, others glare at you with dull tension. Up close, you can plainly see that every one of them is a mutant. Their faces and bodies bear the mark of incredibly grotesque deformities, the same as the muttering madmen who attacked you. However, Han's associates seem perfectly clear-eyed, showing no signs of madness. What happened to the ship and the crew, Han? The ship is assigned to the port of Dargonus. Some time ago, the captain was instructed to deliver a package, urgently by hand, to you, your lordship. We were even shown a pic of your face. The navigator's voice seems calm, yet there is tension in his eyes, which are trained on you. The disaster struck during the warp jump. I will never know all the details, as I was preoccupied with my primary duties. But for some reason, the captain decided to open the package. That, as you may have noticed, had a most destructive impact on the crew. Han frowns. The package contained a chaos artifact. Interesting. A chaos bomb, if you will. The moment it was removed from its protective cocoon, the crew began to lose their mind and mutate. The first to be afflicted were the captain and the senior officers, but the effect spread with incredible speed. Every deck was consumed by it, every last one. The raging mutants, no longer sane, damaged many systems. The ship was in distress and would have almost certainly been destroyed had I not resorted to making an emergency exit from the warp. The people you see here are the only survivors, or rather the only ones who were able to retain both their lives and sanity. I gathered everyone I could, isolated the source of danger. I sent out a distress signal. We were adrift, waiting for help to come and fighting off mad crew members. Then you arrived. So the Chaos Bomb package was meant for me? Who is the sender? As far as I am aware, the order came from Conrad Boydvere, the master of Whisper in the Rogue Traders Retinue. It is likely that he arranged the delivery, either personally or through intermediaries. Abelard's face turns a deep puce. That blasted traitor beat us to Dargonus and now is free to act with impunity. I would not surprise me to find out that this was the work of sorcery. How else could he have reached the world in such a short time? Han pauses, then adds bluntly, almost brazenly. Your actions suggest that you were not expecting a package of this sort. That is good to know. I had almost convinced myself that the rogue trader was deliberately collecting chaos artifacts. Do not accuse me of colliding with chaos. Do not even suggest it. I beg your pardon, I am too tired to speak diplomatically. However, the sender wanted all of this. Anne makes a sweeping gesture at the destruction and the corpses of crew members around him. To happen to your ship, not ours. Where is the artifact now? The tension in his posture and gaze becomes even more noticeable. I have placed it inside a protective sarcophagus, more reliable than the previous repository. Unfortunately, an artifact as powerful as this one could not be destroyed under these circumstances, or rather, I had no assurances that it would not disintegrate every one of us and scatter us across several light hours of neighboring space. But once we are off the ship, I will absolutely find a way to destroy the vile thing. I would still like to take a look at the artifact. Suspicious mounts in Anne's eyes. You want to see the trinket that nearly wiped out a whole ship? Why? I have seen enough to stop anyone else from coming anywhere near it. I will give my life, if I must, to prevent that thing from hurting any more people. You stand between me and that which is mine. You will die for this. The container is covered in a fine ornament of symbols, among which the seal of the Navis nobility and the personal coat of arms of House Cassini stand out. The container is closed and sealed, but the lock does not seem particularly tricky. Take the artifact along with the container. Okay, I can see what it is. If the wearer deals damage to an enemy, forcing that enemy to move, this enemy suffers from 1 to 3 additional warp damage for each cell that were moved during the wearer's turn. The additional warp damage is increased by from 1 to 6 if I am heretical. So I can't really move people. So it will be for Abelard or Argenta, I guess. Let's go with this. What do you have, Abelard? Yeah, but he can't wear it. So it was not very interesting for me, right? Yeah. Well. Indira, what cape are you using? Yeah, I think it's not very useful. I mean, maybe. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. What do you have here? Grants 10 willpower. If the wearer has conviction dogmatic, they also gain 5 fellowship. Oh, this is for you. Yeah, is it for you? I think it is. I think it is. Fellowship. Yeah, this is for you. I mean, I'm afraid whenever the wearer deals warp damage, the damaged character also suffers burning. Warp damage. Let me check again what it is exactly. Yeah, but I'm not. Maybe for Heinrichs. I mean, could be for him for the burning effect, but it will it will be also applied to me. So yeah, I'm going to keep this for now. I will keep this for now.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Would you look at that?
Whenever the wearer uses a navigator power, they gain plus 15 dodge until the end of the round stack. Yeah, this is crazy good for Cassia. Also, what do you have? Well, I mean, I think I prefer this one. 5 enemy in 1 turn. No, I don't think I'm going to give this one to anyone for now.
Intriguing.
Well, we are still alive. Still kicking. Okay, let's go back. So this is it. Let's continue. Let's go over there. I think I can go to Silence of Mer-Segrit and then maybe go to Langren's Belt and then Muro and then Mundus Mildius and then Mundus Valentius, right? Let me check if I can do something over there. I can't. Okay, I have 1 people for now. Let's continue. Let's race a route. Let's go. My apologies, Lord Captain. The enforcers report that your pet Eldari is in full mood and is moving toward the captain's bridge. We didn't dare to stop her, but I expect that you have a difficult conversation ahead of you. What did I do? Except not killing the governor.
Please spare me a brief moment of your time, Elantak.
Iliad quietly appears beside the throne. Exhaustion and anger set upon her brow.
Assyrion knows that I do not care about the curious glances of Monkey. I grew inured to them back in the blossoming gardens of the Lilithon. They curse me from afar. They follow my every move. They ward themselves against me. Let them. After all, what can be done with such weak-minded, primitive creatures. And still, one monkey stunt has caused the cup of my patience to spill over. She dared to approach me, to speak to me, and touching my hand, she suggested that we withdraw somewhere private. She wanted... Morag. The mere memory of it stirs up a tempest in my soul.
Okay, so I guess 4 is not what you want to say. 5, it's not interesting too. Let's go with my people have behaved contemptibly, and I apologize for it. She's a weapon, and Siren is using her.
I accept your words, Elentark. And still, try to imagine, Elentark, being lusted after by a wild beast. It is foul, disgusting, so vile that it makes your very soul shudder.
Six is funny for sure. I shall speak to my subjects. You will not be bothered again.
Your words warm my soul. Very well. I will leave now. Do not forget your promise.
That was not so difficult. So can I buy something? Maybe the Imperial Navy could be interesting at a certain point, right? Fuel, 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 fuel. No. Voidship, Fellowship of the Void. I mean, okay. How much? 2k? I don't think this is going to do it, right? No need to do it. It's not worth it. I think it's too much. Okay, let's continue. Let's chart new routes, I think. Okay, good. Let's visit. Silence of Mer-Segrit. I want that. What is it? Archaeotech mechanism fragment. A surviving piece of an archaeotech mechanism of unknown purpose. Discovered among the wreckage of an ancient imperial vessel on one of the planets in Silence of Mer-Segrit. I think I want that. Let me check. Prometheum, I think I'm going to take it. 4 is okay, right? but still not worth it. Let's continue. Landgrain's belt. Lord Captain, I keep receiving reports about malfunctions among the Voidship system. This time we are dealing with inexplicable temperature fluctuation. Thermal control failures were observed not only in individual compartments, but even in the soldiers' protective equipment. Several crew members have suffered from burns and frostbite. The tech priests are performing the rites of machine spirit pacification and remain convinced that the issues were caused by the spirits' obstinacy and defiance. Their reports claim the incidents remain well within the scope of expected performance parameters. Over the last few days, complaints about the malfunctioning thermal controls have dwindled, but the crew members have started whispering that our vessel is haunted. The tech priest assurances that only the machine spirit's tempers are to blame are doing nothing to dissuade these ridiculous rumors. This is new. So we're back. How could you have let this happen? An assassination attempt upon the rogue trader in his own chambers, right under the noses of your enforcers. A fierce growl rumbles deep in Abelard's throat. The Master-at-Arms radiates grim fury. Her eyes are dark. Her lips burst. With a practiced hand, she removes the maul from her belt and offers it to you. An unforgivable error. I accept full responsibility and ask for due punishment. She's going to like it. Take the maul and beat Sourback with it. Sourback clenches her teeth through every one of your blows. Not a single sound escaped her throat, not even when the mole seal head breaks her nose and splits open her lips. After you finish, she received her weapon back and bows, all the while maintaining the same impeccable bearing. Thank you, Lord Captain. I told you. Requesting permission to report. All adjacent decks have been isolated. We have begun our search for the culprit and have set up investigation headquarters on the officer's deck. The substance has been analyzed and confirmed to be blood containing traces of major mutations. While it poses no risk of infection to your lordship, the very presence of such genetic aberration on board is a serious threat to the safety of the ship and must be addressed promptly. Once word of this gets out, many among the crew will surely see it as a brazen challenge to your status as rogue trader. What genetic aberration? The heresy of mutation. Mutants are vicious beasts who sow only ruin and death. They are devoid of all humanity, and the vile blood that runs through their veins feeds their unclean thoughts and urges. Numerous accounts speak of entire colonies falling prey to bloody uprisings staged by these creatures, all because their governors were too squeamish to order genetic purges. You don't say. I wonder why somebody we don't consider human and exterminate by the thousands who think to revolt. What a crazy mystery. Alas, the Imperium's enemy are not limited only to those outside its borders. Mutants can become a considerable threat, especially when given the chance to organize. The heretics have revealed themselves and are eager to fight? Then fight we shall. Let the vessel be purged of their filth. Could this have been an assassination attempt? Then they would have filled the bath with acid or poison instead. There are easier ways to kill someone than drawing them in blood, as foul as that blood may be. I beg to differ. Were something of this sort to happen to me, my hurt would surely stop. What do you intend to do next? As one, every enforcer present gets on their knees. Lord Captain, this incident has cast a shadow on our honor. We'll only ask for one thing, a chance to absolve ourselves of our guilt. Allow me to head to the officer's deck at once, so that I may lead the investigation personally. Lord Captain, on a previous occasion, it was your intervention that resolved a matter that my own rigidity had only succeeded in making worse. With all due respect to Mistress Sourback, perhaps we should benefit from fresh perspective. Abella is learning from me. Seneschal, do you think so little of me that you would rob me of a chance to defend my honor? I will handle the investigation myself. If they wish to challenge me, then I shall take matters into my own hands. You see a look of horror in Sourback's eyes. Lord Captain, I implore you, this was my mistake. If you rectify it for me, I will be disgraced. I like her, so I don't want to say something too rash. Which one? Could it ever be a disgrace to face a challenge shoulder to shoulder with your lord? I had not considered it like that. Your resolve is commendable. I will await your arrival at the headquarters on the officer's deck to brief you on our current progress. Okay, what did she say? Officer's deck, okay. Prometheum, okay, we got that, good. Projects are running on Janus and Fullstone. Okay. Maybe let's see the freight line. I don't know if it's related or not. Let's go to the freight line. Okay, to the freight line. So this is an investigation, so I need J. I will need to check this later on. Yeah, I need J, Cassia, maybe Abella too. Maybe Idira. Okay, let's see.
Seize the opportunity.
Do you have something to say to me, Friendso? It doesn't. Lord Captain, sir, I hope being in this bay hasn't caused you any inconvenience. Be steadfast in your duty, Captain Frinso. Let's take a look. The Emperor protects, Lord Captain.
Embrace true power.
Okay, nothing to see. Oh, this is new, right? I think this is new. Okay, let's check this. It's a healer now, okay.
Powers unseen, uncover my path.
Nothing to see over here. Yeah, I think this is new too, right?
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
4 men. He's still injured. Oh, he has something to say. This is an honor for us, Lord Captain. How is your life under the new rules I set? It's a strange life, your lordship. Diseases have been on the rise in this bay, but fewer people are dying of them. That's a good thing, right? The hunger is abated. Oh, I remember that. Our esteemed enforcers have been tossing some kind of meat into the vat. It's just that I sometimes hear something bang against its wall. There can't be anything alive inside. Can there? Forgive me, I'm just a fool who hears things. I don't think it was there. That's the workers. Nice details.
Intriguing.
I think more people are over there also. Can I go? No, I can't take this leap of faith anymore. I guess I don't have... I can't talk to anyone in this region. But yes, this is worse than expected.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
My pleasure.
Let's go. So let me check in terms of perception. Perception. Who has the best perception? Yeah, it's going to be Cassia, right? Cassia and Idira. Which one? Yeah, I have this one. I think maybe it's good to have it for now. Foreman. So let's go over there.
Let's seize the opportunity.
So it was the Voidship, right? Development, first all features, unclean aegis. The flagship suffers minus 30 less warp damage. Damage dealt by internal fires is reduced to 2 to 7. The freight line has become a cesspool of disease which has drawn the attention of the forces of rot and decay. They protect the ship from fire and warp energies so that the infected may continue exchanging putrid gifts in the bowels of the vessel. And we just saw that.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Okay, let's go to the officer deck. I think Jay is beating Pascal at every skill check. So I don't think Argenta is doing much for me. Let's go with this team. I don't want to lose Argenta firepower. So backs at the enforcers gathered before you. His Lordship, the Rogue Trader, wishes to handle the investigation personally. Lord Captain, the 3 officers before you have been tasked with conducting the investigation. The first, Captain Klein, is a veteran with a record of quelled uprisings of mutant abomination in the colonies. Captain Ginevry is young, but she has already preempted several mutinies among the ship's rabble. Lastly, there is Captain Rothko. His interrogation skills deserve credit, and he knows how to instill fear and respect firmly in the minds of the riffraff. So let's read this again. So Captain Klein, so he knows about abomination. Ginevry, she's young, but she can handle mutinies. And Rodko, he knows how to do interrogation. And he knows to instill fear and respect. Okay. After carefully assessing the officers' bearing and their uniforms, Abelard nods with satisfaction. Their drilling is good. Their service records are excellent. Let's see how they perform in the field. What are your findings thus far? We have discovered a walker's corpse, mutilated and desiccated. We are still looking into the man's identity and position, but the chirurgeon's report has confirmed that among all the blood that was pumped into your bath chamber, the blood-carrying mutation was indeed his. Okay, let me read this again. We have a corpse, mutilated, desiccated, and the blood is coming from him. Only him? Are you sure? The workers from the nearby decks have all been checked for genetic aberration, but the mutations identified are all within the norm for laboring masses. They are being rounded up for interrogation as we speak. Even taking into account the neighboring decks only, that constitutes hundreds of people. How do you plan to question them all? Our interrogation techniques are broad and varied. However, nothing loosens the tongue like corporal punishment. Beatings, mutilations, torture, public executions. Sauerback almost purrs as she lists ways of making people suffer. When combined with psychological pressure, such methods work wonders. She really likes Saran. I know that. No, we are not going to say it is inhuman because she is going to be sad about it. So let's go with a fine approach. I approve. I am delighted to hear it, Lord Captain. It is always a pleasure to meet a connoisseur of the craft. It's a really good character. Do you have any working theories? The mutants are plotting. Klein spits in disgust. They have been breeding like void rats, so they are getting cocky. Must have wanted to infect your lordship with their plague. It wasn't an attempt on the Lord Captain's life, it was a threat. The rebels are planning a revolt, so they are trying to terrorize us. Soon you will drown in blood. Insurgents pride themselves on such metaphors. Meanwhile, Captain Rothko is convinced that it was the work of Vodvir's surviving cultists. However, I believe this to be a warning rather than a threat. What we need to establish is who is trying to warn us, and of what. What do you propose we investigate first? But let's read that again. So, it wasn't an assassination attempt, it was just a threat? No, it's not a threat, it's a warning. Yeah, a warning about what we don't know. What do you propose we investigate first? The body. Once we have ascertained the dead man's identity, we will be able to locate his associates and narrow down the number of suspects. Captain Klein is in charge of examining the corpse. The body was discovered on a suspended platform not far from the room with the armillary sphere. Take a left once you are out of the mess hall, your lordship, and go along the balcony. The corpse is on the next platform after the one holding the Infernus Guild suspects. I will show you around the scene once you are there. Okay, take a left once you are out of the mess hall. Go along the balcony. Okay, I guess I will find it. Infernus Guild suspects? Yes, your lordship. They are undergoing interrogation like all the rest. The scum refused to comply, though they were isolated on a separate platform. The Inferni are a rotten bunch. They must be involved in this. The captain spits contemptuously. Then let us begin. My people are at your disposal, Lord Captain. Okay, lead the investigation, and we need to inspect the bodies. Okay.
I tread a path unexplored.
Yeah, it's so we're back. Sometimes to discover an item you really have to get close to the wall, so I'm trying to do that right now. Okay.
Embrace true power.
Okay, just enforcers, I guess. Sauerback is over there. Let's go. Okay, this is Heinrich.
Intriguing.
Can go over there. Can go over there. Wait.
Crimson, black, cerulean, grey. It has all become an ugly whirlwind of muck. Rage and despair have poisoned the bay.
And treason has poisoned the whole damn ship. In the interest of dealing with it, I will try my best to ignore this ugly whirlwind you speak of?
The world will bow.
Are we talking to Heinrich? I guess we are. Infernus Master Heinrich Montag spits blood onto the deck, right in front of the Enforcer lying nearby. Unconscious, Heinrich's lip is busted. His knuckles are grazed and covered with blood, and there is a chewed up low stick between his teeth. With a menacing growl, Heinrich looms over the second Enforcer, who is holding his baton at the ready. Why are you assaulting my people and denying them water like they are criminals? You've got teenagers and elderly folk here. They are all just ordinary walkers. They have done nothing wrong. They are all guilty until proven otherwise. You think a kid or an old man wouldn't do something that might threaten the Lord Captain's life? Once we light a bit of fire under them, who knows? Perhaps someone will confess. So sod off, traitor spawn. I will put a baton through your skull for attacking an enforcer. I couldn't care less about your rank. Heinrich looks up at you. Your Lordship, I ask you please to protect your servants from this abuse. Have patience, Heinrich. As soon as the culprit is found, your people will be released. Heinrich raises his chin proudly. In that case, I request permission to join my family. I'm not sure I should trust him. A senior officer has their duties. See to them. That is an order. You see no anger in Heinrich's eyes, only bitterness and worry. He breathes in, then out, as you command, Lord Captain. I hope you find the culprit before another 100 walkers are forced to suffer the same undue punishment. Oh, it's his family, right? Can I talk to her? No. I don't think I can.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
The walker was beaten with skill, and care was taken not to damage his joints. He is suffering, but he can still work for the dynasty. I have orders to follow, and I will not submit to an interrogation. This is a clear abuse of authority. I don't think I have to take care of this.
I tread a path unexplored.
The integration transcripts are strikingly redundant. They record everything from the direction of the questioned person's gaze to the length of the pauses between their answers. Okay, who is it? Okay, let's go over there. A lift to the Lord Captain's quarters is hidden behind the metal plating here. On the day of Voidship mutiny, you saw Lady Theodora lead the officers' deck this way. Okay. Or maybe I should have taken Pascal.
True power.
Enforcer, Masterwork, Log Cogitator, Yaota, 3B. I guess I will be able to talk to them, right? Let's find the corpse first, I guess.
Intriguing.
Okay.
The world will bow.
Okay, maybe. Okay, this is the guy, right? Okay, there it is. Let's go. Check the loot first. Priorities, right?
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Okay. The desiccated body is horribly mutilated. What was once a face is now a shapeless mass of flesh and bone shards. Let's talk to Klein. Can I do this? Okay. The walker's ruined body lies in a waxen pile on the platform. His face is crushed, his throat open, and his body riddled with cuts and lacerations. Above it stands Captain Klein, the dim light filling the lines of his forehead with shadows that bleed down his furrowed brows and into the pits of his eyes. The scalpel in his hand trembles faintly. It might look human, but what's inside it is all wrong, unholy, irredeemable, wrong. Have you started the autopsy yet? I have, but the furrows on the officer's face deepen. I will get back to it in just a moment, your lordship. Is something the matter? You look pale. Klein hesitates, avoiding your gaze. I suppressed 12 mutant revolts on Dagonus for Lady Theodora. I have torn the freaks to pieces myself, but to open one up, to think my hands into their impure guts infested with the mutant's blight. I have seen this aberration utterly pervert the human form. The thought of it touching me, disgusting, infuriating, but I will overcome this. You will indeed, Captain, if you like. I can recitate a few paragraphs from the regulations to enthuse you. Cool black fear colors his soul. I doubt it can be cast off by mere force of will. I think Severin is going to like it. Hand me that scalpel. I will perform the autopsy. You record the findings. The skin and bones part and the stench of rancid meat hits your nostrils. Klein empties his stomach over the deck railing, fighting the urge to vomit yourself. You peer at the vile mass of your subhuman entrails. You refuse to submit to fear and revulsion. One full corpse is nothing to someone who has triumphed over his own fate and achieved the impossible. What was the impossible? Word of your great past deeds has traveled the entire Chronis expanse and far beyond. Okay, it was about my character creation. You look at the mutants inside without a moment's hesitation. Vestigial ingrown arms wrap around what look like the vile semblances of familiar organs interlaced with scaly, bile-colored sacs. Lord Xenos, oh come on, I should have taken Heinrich. Failed. Close enough. Okay. You cannot begin to guess what unfavorable genetic factor caused such hideous mutations. Argenta reflexively raises her weapon when she sees the mutant's rotten insides. The fiery rage in her eyes seems capable of incinerating the abomination as thoroughly as any flamer. Jay, you are so fortunate, they said. Your life in the rogue trader's retinue will be all about feast and ballroom, they said. Jay looks away from the corpse squeamishly. I think I will keep this little tale of mutant disembowelment to myself. Let my friends go on envying my life of luxury. Let's go with this one because I cannot fail. Investigate the entrails. The twisted abnormalities of the mutant's insides makes you wonder if he can even be considered human at all. As you probe deeper, your hand finds something lodged in the victim's gullet. Someone has stuffed a black feather into the man's throat. A certain legend springs to your mind, one involving Saint Quirin, who was granted a portent of enemies hiding among the faithful. When Quirin prayed to the Emperor for a sign that might reveal the traitors, a raven's feather burst out of her mouth to inscribe the names of the conspirators. Only someone versed in the symbology of the Imperium could have let such a message. Let me read this again. So it's a message. A certain legend spring to your mind, one involving Saint Quirin, who was granted a portent of enemies hiding among the faithful. When Quirin prayed to the Emperor for a sign that might reveal the traitors. Okay, so when you want to target a traitor or reveal a traitor, you put a feather in her mouth. Okay. Let's go with Medicae. Inspect the wounds. Judging by the damage, the most brutal wounds were administered posthumously, over the top of those inflicted while the victim was alive. It is as if someone deliberately wanted to make it harder to identify the victim and his cause of death. The truth is, the killer acted quickly and with surgical precision. They suspended the body upside down to drain its blood. Look for identifying marks. With some difficulty, you are able to discern a mark on his neck, almost ruined by the wound across his throat. It is a tattoo of a skull with a valve in its mouth and a string of letters and numbers encircling it. SP24601. Toss the scalpel away. I have finished the autopsy. The enforcer offers you a rag soaked in disinfectant. That was foul. Your Lordship, I must commend your fearlessness and insight, and apologize for my weakness of spirit. My shameful fear prevented me from doing my duty. It will not happen again. Shame on you, Captain. An officer's duty is to be a support to the Lord Captain, not the other way around. If that burden is too great for you, you should consider resigning. I speak plainly, veteran to veteran. A modicum of sympathy is buried deep within the seneschal's ruthless words. I like the third one, but let me check again. Let me check the other answers. I think I will be able to choose 4 and 5 later, right? But let's start with 3. Sanitation work is an excellent means of hardening those of tender character. When the investigation is complete, you shall join the mutant corpse disposal unit on the lower decks. Severin is a monster. Klein lets out a right breath and then draws himself up straight, speaking in a clipped tone. Yes, Lord Captain. Someone tried to conceal the victim's identity and cause of death. Klein takes a closer look at the precise wounds you indicated, almost undetectable beneath the mutilation. You have a keen eye, your lordship, but why would someone do that, then leave the body in plain sight? They could have just disposed of it. There has to be something more to this whole bloody business. You turn your attention to the floor around the corpse. There is no spatter, no gobs of flesh, no bloody footprints furiously trailing into the dark. And yet, you know there is no way to butcher a corpse like that without getting dirty at all. Someone stuffed a feather down his gullet, a reference to the legend of Saint Quirine. Well spotted, your lordship. No doubt you have already reached the same conclusion, but I will state it for the official record. Vile mutants do not make allusions to saints. This was someone versed in the creed. He has a tattoo on his neck, a skull with a valve and few symbols. SP-24601. That's the symbol of the Pipe Warden clan that maintains the sewer systems. The SP stands for Senior Pipe Warden, followed by his identification number. Genevieve is working on the worklog cogitator. She can use it to learn the victim's name from his number. The cogitator is in the nearest maintenance room. That is all. Okay, let me check if I can use something to improve my skills. I don't think lore warp will be useful, but why not? Okay, the way lore Imperium test depends on fellowship instead of intelligence. But lore Imperium, it's going to be J, so yeah, J, you can't. Fellowship instead of intelligence. Yeah, I mean, let's go with this, right? Yeah, it's even better. Investigation mode. I think this is not... yeah, maybe there is going to be a fight. I don't want to remove everything, but... Okay, so I did change this and this for idea, right? Okay, let's go.
Powers unseen, uncover my path.
Stop! There!
You notice a few drops of blood that have somehow managed to avoid being trodden on. The blood does not appear all that fresh, but it has not fully dried yet either. Okay, is it important? No, I don't think I can talk to them. let's go back.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Do you see that?
What? No, I don't, but you do. A scrap of human skin with jagged edges is struck to the deck. Yeah, okay, it was awareness. Let me check awareness. Awareness. Yeah. Yeah, it's Cassia and Cassia J0 for the skill checks.
Does something trouble you, Lord Captain?
What? It was over there? Yeah, the blood, okay. You notice a few drops of blood that have somehow managed to avoid being trodden on. The blood does not appear all that fresh, but it has not fully dried yet either.
I'll guide your vessel and lead you on your way.
So we are following a trail of blood, I guess?
Intriguing.
Let us see what I've found.
You notice a few drops of blood that have somehow managed to avoid being trodden on. It's the same, okay.
As it should be.
Someone has shoved a tattered and bloodied thin coat into the vent. Such garments are included in every enforcer's uniform. Okay, so this is the murderer is an enforcer. I think this is what I wanted to discover, I guess. Let me just check a little. Yeah, I think this is it. Let's go back. Maybe I need to talk to you. Tech Priest? You are obstructing the investigation, esteemed Tech Priest. I require the information stored by this machine spirit. If you refuse to cooperate... Petition rejected. A malady has befallen the machine spirit of the honored Master Cogitator Iota 3B. Unauthorized anguish will worsen its condition and impede treatment. I will not stand for such acts of brutality against the Great Elder. I will show you brutality, you blasted cog. Let me see. What is going on here? The greatly esteemed Tech Priest Androveta Phi does not seem to realize the importance of investigative action and refuses to grant anyone access to the Master Cogitator. Androveta Phi's Mechadendrite creak as they bow before you. Exalted ruler of the vessel, I mean not to harm, but to protect. I merely care for the machine spirit's health. It has fallen ill of late, and now its temper is worse than ever. If the lay woman starts torturing it now, the venerable spirit may take offense and leave us forever, taking the logs of the lay people's toils with it. This must be prevented. Ginevra, why do you seek access to the malfunctioning cogitator? The work logs are on it. They might contain important information that will lead us to our suspect. Androveta Phi's voice explodes in a furious binary roar. This lay woman does not even know what she intended to inquire of the blessed elder. Blasphemous disrespect. We need to investigate this cogitator in order to obtain information about a certain pipe warden. Ruler of the vessel, why do you insist on interrogating an elderly soul when it is in such a miserable state? You are making a mockery of the Omnissiah's tenets and the privileges of the priesthood of Mars. You have my word that I will treat the machine spirit with due respect. You may observe the interrogation. Andromeda Phi lets out a screeching sigh. Access privileges granted. I reserve the prerogative to interrupt the interrogation the moment I detect the slightest threat to the machine spirit. At your approach, the lumens on the Master Cogitator's bulky hull light up peevishly, and the cooling filters breathe an exasperated sigh. The machine spirit appears to be in a rotten mood. Okay, let's see what I can say. Okay, let's be courteous. Courteously introduce yourself by inputting your data to show respect for the machine spirit. Yeah, let's do this. I don't think being proud will help me. Now, let's go with one. After an unnecessarily long verification process, the cogitator recognizes the possibility that you may indeed be the ship's Lord Captain. The string of Techna Lingua on the vidscreen tells you that you may now input your request. Okay, let's stay humble, I guess. When you talk to a machine, this is always useful. Humbly ask for the data on the toils of the ship's workers. But if he is recognizing me as a Lord Captain, do I have to stay humble? Let's go with one. Beside itself with anger, the cogitator sprays you with sparks. As its vidscreen dims and flickers, you hear a spiteful whir and find yourself staring at an incomprehensible mess of symbols. Apparently, the spirit refuses to comply on account of some blocker A403. Oh, the spirit is truly unwell. Why else would broker A403 prevent it from sharing such data, especially after a log ritual of greeting? Tech use succeeded. That's a J, right? Yeah, this is our... Okay. But it's an easy one. Treat the cogitator's board with thermal unction. Let it slumber for a while, then awaken it once more. The unction, as well as the short breather, have done wonders for the old spirit disposition. Mollified, it wipes the data blocker from the vid screen and agrees to indulge your inquiries. Let's go with let's go with one. Inquire about the cause of the old cogitator's ailment. Nice. You manage to find the right string of tech commands. With a grunt, the cogitator starts whining on about its woes. Just as today's watch began, someone disturbed its data dream, used some trickery to rob it of its data, then befriended its elderly mind and instructed it to deny access to anyone else. Interesting. Request information about the number SP24601. After mulling over your question for a while, the spirit recalls that the number is assigned to Senior Pipe Warden by the name of Orto. This Orto and his partner spent the last watch servicing Valve 27B, which supplies water to the rogue traders' chambers. After finishing up the maintenance, only Otto's partner reported in. Okay, let me read this again. Okay, so the dead guy is Otto. That's the same valve that were used to pump the blood into the bath chamber. That must be where they killed Otto before dragging his corpse onto the deck. Request information about the pipe warden's partner. At first, the cogitator feigns ignorance out of spite, pretending not to recognize your request, but after 4 more attempts, the spirit takes pity on you. Otto's partner was Senior Pipe Warden Gwydon, number SP26855. Gwydon has not reported for duty since the incident. We have our suspect. It looks like Gwydon killed his fellow worker and put on this entire bloody spectacle. Rodko is the one responsible for arresting the rabble, so he will be our best candidate for shedding some light on this Gwydon character. Okay. The honored machine spirit is tired. He cannot bear any more of this torture. I think that you got what you came for, so I would ask that you let the elderly have their rest. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't want to talk to me.
Embrace true power.
Let's see. Yeah, we know this, and now we need to talk to Rodko. Rodko, yeah, he's over there.
The world will bow.
Take shoes. 38. What is
I tread a path unexplored.
I don't know, do I click on this?
A minor setback.
Sorry, Jay. This unit experiences exultation in your presence, Lord Captain.
Trading is just like art. It takes skill and talent.
Let's do this. I don't want to... come on.
There is a fervor in my...
Oh, thank you, Shireen.
So I can't do anything over there?
Intriguing.
Okay, let's continue. Rodko looks on with indifference as his people use their batons and legs to interrogate the serfs. Upon noticing you, he nods curtly. Your lordship? How fares the interrogation? Satisfactory. We are maintaining fear and respect among the rabble as we go through our suspects. We will find the culprit soon. I swear it on my rank. If there is a senior pipe warden by the name of Gwydon among the suspects, escort him to me. I will question him. Rodko frowns as he taps on his data slate. Gwydon, yes, we have him here. He's waiting his turn. We will bring him over at once. I have been informed of your decision to question one of the suspects, Lord Captain. I consider it my duty to be present for the interrogation so that I may ensure your safety. What was that? Before you stands a gaunt man in work clothes. His face is swollen from the bruises, and several of his fingers are broken and sticking out at odd angles. He stares vacantly into the distance with watery eyes. I thought you said he was still waiting his turn. Why does he look beaten half to death? Those are merely the preliminary measures before the interrogation begins in earnest, your lordship. A suspect becomes more inclined to speak if you give them the baton first. Standard procedures. Start talking, you miserable wretch. You tried to kill the Lord Captain, didn't you? Rodko grabbed the walker by the lapels. Wetton's coat flies open, revealing crude occult symbols painted all over his body. What is this? Heretical brands? Cultist scum. Okay. Weldon yells, baring what remains of his teeth. Yes, it was me. I tried to put a curse on the Lord Captain. I killed my partner in a wicked ritual, rubbed elbows with them demons, consorted with them, all to carry out a dark plot and doom the Lord Captain for the glory of my almighty master. He burst into a fit of hysterical, theatrical cackling. His words, he's trying to paint them over with fake garish hues, but his abject terror carries with it too much black and grey. What does he hope to accomplish with this? Yeah, he's lying to me? Okay. She's telling me that he is lying to me. He has admitted to everything, the vermin. I have insisted time and again that the assassination attempt was carried out by one of Voidvir's surviving henchmen, and I was right. I guess we weren't so thorough in clearing them out as we thought. Rodko cast a sharp look at Sauerback. Let's go with heretical. Sense corruption in Gwaden. His soul is untouched by the warp. Your gaze pierces him to his core, and you see his lips mouth a silent prayer to the Emperor. He is not like Severin. He was surprisingly quick to talk. He realized he was done for. Besides, a heretic will take any chance to get to gloat about their wicked ways. Man. How did you kill your partner? I think I'm going with this. I'm hoping I will be able to choose for later on. How did you kill your partner? Well, I grabbed myself a rusty saw and started hacking at him. Then I pulled out a dagger made from a virgin's bones and stabbed him. Oh right, I also cursed him first. It was only right. None of the wounds on the victim's body could have been inflicted with a saw. There were no dagger wounds on him either. Enough with these theatrics, Gwaden. Should I don't know, maybe I should take this. Yeah, I'm going to try both of them, I think. And who is this dark and almighty patron of yours? Master Malakay the Drakeful, him, yes. You do not remember hearing of such a demon before. What you do remember from reports is that the name of the foreman of the 5th Food Depot, a known miser and sadist, is Malakay Drake. What are those marks on you? What do they mean? These are my cultist marks, so I can put curses on people and talk to demons. He pokes a finger at an uneven semicircle with 9 arrows coming out of it. This one is called the Ham of Terror. It represents the 9 archdemons. I always pray to each one first thing in the morning. Sure you do. You are unfamiliar with this profane symbol. Enough with these theatrics, Gwydon. You are no cultist. Why are you so intent on vilifying yourself? The man blanches and starts bawling. He gives up on the sinister theatrics and babbles in the voice of a common worker. Forgive me, your lordship, I'm not Gwydon, and I am not a heretic. Yards is my name. I'm a laundryman. Please have mercy. They took my family. That enforcer said she would throw them out the airlock if I don't confess. She made me draw these unholy marks on myself. Abelard cast a significant glance in Sauerback's direction. Your enforcers have a knack for persuasion, Mistress Sauerback, but this is ridiculous. What enforcer? Name. Give me your name. Ginevry. Her name was Ginevry. The failed heretic raises his hands to his face, and you see many purple bruises. They are older than the others by several hours. He was evidently beaten long and hard, and he would have been screaming the whole time. Someone must have witnessed it. Ginevry? The steely edge in Sauerback's voice causes everyone present to freeze, but you also hear a note of bewilderment. We will deal with her later. I will handle the search for Gwydon myself. Lord Captain, would you have us execute this demon worshipper? Oh man, this is cool. I don't think I'm going to do that. Spare the man, wash off those heretical symbols and let him rejoin his family. It will be done. Lord Captain, the evidence you have collected is sufficient to apprehend the culprit. I will report to you in the mess hall, and we shall bring the investigation to a close.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Man, did I fuck this up? I should not have clicked it. Okay, let's go back. Maybe we should talk to her. Not to him. No, he doesn't have anything to say.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Okay, let's go back. Lord Captain, the real Pipe Warden Weldon has been found and is being escorted here as we speak. Are there any remaining questions you wish to address before we hear from Weldon himself? Someone attempted to mislead our investigation. We cannot let this go without consequences. Undoubtedly, let us go over the facts we have on this sabotage and compile them. The body of the deceased was mutilated after death. It is likely that the nature of the injuries would have proven very useful in the investigation, and that the perpetrator concealed them for that very reason. Someone sabotaged the work log cogitator, so it would be harder for us to find the victim's partner, who might have information valuable to the investigation. Instead of the murdered man's partner, we were given a fool, one who thoroughly incriminated himself first, before admitting that Captain Ginevry had put him up to it. So a bag glowers at Ginevry, and she pales with fear. Who was guarding the body? It was Ginevry. Klein reluctantly nods at his fellow enforcer. I relieved her when I came to inspect the corpse, which by then had already been cut up. Ginevry nervously adjusts her armor under Sauerback's piercing gaze. The corpse was already looking like that when it came under my purview, but I could not get the name of the officer who discovered it. The deck was such a mess that I decided I would deal with it later. A bloody seamed coat was discovered not far from the corpse. I would ask the enforcers in this room to present their coats. The rustle of synthetic fabric fills the room. All the enforcers show their coats, except Rodko. He shrugs complacently under the gaze of his comrades. I do not wear it. I'm sure you do not. An enforcer must be able to withstand the cold, and the serf treats thin coats as a sign of weakness. Yeah, this is highly suspicious. Behind the armor of affected indifference, he thoughts whose grimy use. He's cooked because of Cassia, like blood mixed with amber. It looks vile. Okay. I mean, I know who is responsible. Cassia has the answer. Who had access to the worklog cogitator? The tech priest did not let anyone near the cogitator. They even tried to prevent the enforcer's investigation. Ginevry, were you there the entire time? Jocasta didn't hear Cassia. Yes, ma'am, since the start of the watch. I went there right after I handed the body over to Klein. The only time I stepped away was to retrieve the data slate from my quarters. I left a watchman, but he went missing. Most likely one of the officers did not realize he was on duty and sent him off on some errand. But I was only gone for a few minutes. Very convenient. A missing sentry. A data slate misplaced, against regulation, say the guys without his jacket. Rodko drums his fingers on a holster on his belt, where his own data slate sits tightly nestled. I don't understand how I could have forgotten it. I always check my gear when I go on duty. Suspect Yart claims that you coerced him into lying about himself, Ginevry. What do you have to say for yourself? I may have conducted his preliminary interrogation like so many others. Rodko requested my assistance because of my experience in dealing with the rabble, but I swear that there is no truth to these accusations against me. And I believe you. The transcript says you conducted Yard's interrogation alone. Why is that? Because I can handle a single laundryman. Genevieve raises her chin proudly. Rodko, this is all you're doing, is it not? Sauerback draws her auto pistol and points it at Rodko, who appears entirely unperturbed. I will give you one chance to retain your last shred of honor and confess. You sabotage the investigation. Why? Is it not obvious? Rodko smugly arches an eyebrow. To expose the conspiracy myself and to prove your incompetence to his lordship, to take the place I actually deserve. For years I toiled for the good of the dynasty, but when the former Master-at-Arms was killed, I was refused my promotion. Instead, they give the position to you, a self-serving Sauerback nit. I guess a noble name means more than talent. When this crime occurred, I realized it was my chance to show what I was worth. While you were busy dallying, I quickly learned the name of the suspect, diverted the course of the investigation, an easy enough task, and began looking for the real Gwydon. Had I found him in time, your position would have already been mine, Jocasta. Simply listen to yourself, and you will understand why they made me Master-at-Arms. Lord Captain, I request permission to dispose of this refuse personally. This is so stupid. I will give you a chance, Rodko. You are to be demoted and to become an initiate at the shrine, where you will spend the rest of your days in penance and servitude. This is not so good. I mean, 6... No, I can't trust him. Let's go with 1 for now. Rodko, were you really hoping you could deceive the Master-at-Arms and me? Your dismissive tone makes Rodko flinch with indignation. I had every chance, but you were shrewder than I expected. My little trick with the body did work. You still don't know who was behind it all, but I have already figured it out. I hid Gwydon from you by damaging the cogitator and delivering you a fake, an idiot willing to incriminate himself out of fear. I even prepared a contingency plan, in case he cracks, by making sure he would blame someone else. Yes, there were a couple of slip-ups, but you must admit, it was a solid attempt overall. Why were you trying to frame Genevieve? A backup plan. You always need someone to blame if you make a mistake. Rodko's voice sounds calm, even casual. I could have framed Klein, but that young upstart was already galloping through the ranks too fast and was clearly aiming for my station. Besides, she and her thick-witted subordinates were always right where I wanted them to be. You do not seem to fear punishment. With all due respect to your lordship, I am an enforcer. I have looked death in the eye, and I will accept your judgment with dignity. There is no bravado in Rodko's words, just a dry statement of fact. Okay, what is this? The flagship's shield, strength and evasion are increased by 5. The gruesome execution of Captain Rodko has increased the diligence of both the enforcers and those they have been entrusted to supervise. The crews of the engines and shields modules now work their hardest for fear of punishment. Let's go with this. Rodko, for your crimes of sabotage, slander and heresy, I hereby condemn you to death. Master at Arms, carry out the sentence. She is liking that. Rodko tries to speak, but his words are cut off by the devastating blow to the jaw. He collapses to the ground, but Soabak raises the maul again and delivers another blow, this time straight to his ribs. She stretches out the pleasure, slowing, crushing his bones and savoring every scream. When she is done, she finally allows the bloody mess that was once Rodko to die where it lies. And you can't, Romancer, come on. That takes care of the traitor. Now let us proceed with interrogating the pipe warden. The pipe warden does his best to remain reverentially bowed, which paints a rather comical picture given his formidable height and complexion. He lowers his head, tugging at his beard. Senior Pipe Warden Gweden, honored to serve, Lord Captain. I am ready to confess to everything. You are the real Pipe Warden Gweden, are you not? I am. I am proud of it, Lord Captain. A Pipe Warden's craft is hard work, but necessary. My number is SP26855. My work partner was the late Otto, number SP24601. I oversee the water supply systems on the upper decks, sector A3, K8 and Air 2. That includes valve 27B. There can be no mistake. I have verified his identity myself. It has also been confirmed by the other workers. Why did you fill my bath with blood? I did as the Servant of Death commanded. She said the Emperor gave the first spinner a sign that your lordship should be bathed in the blood of poor Otto, my partner, and I was scared, so I obeyed. The Servant of Death? The first spinner? Are you talking about the wither of the Bloodspun web? Yes, that's him. He leads the Death Cultist, the lot who worship the Emperor by killing. His spinners hunt down heretics, but sometimes they take righteous lives too. Their service is mysterious, fervent and bloody. Did you kill your mutant partner? I didn't kill him, and I didn't know he was a mutant. Otto and I always got along, even if he wasn't much for talking. But then he shudders. The Servant of Death came from the darkness, ended him quickly but harshly. She bled him dry and put a black feather in his throat. She told me to pump blood into the pipes, and then she left. I wanted to confess, but I was afraid she would come for me, too, if I did. Well, I know the answer, but I'm going to ask again just to know what he's going to say. Whom do you mean by this Servant of Death? A holy slayer in black and crimson and bone, feared by all. They are quiet and merciless as death itself. They come from the shadows to kill, because the Emperor commands them so. You have already met the servants of the Bloodspun web, Lord Captain. Their grim procession is not on the upper decks, we'll soon forget. Their grim procession is not one the upper decks, we'll soon forget. Okay. Summon the of the Bloodspawn web. I wish to hear his explanation. As you will, Lord Captain. Your Lordship, if I may ask, what happens to me now? I never meant to anger you. I thought I was doing as the Emperor willed it. But here we are. I'm a simple man. I know pipes, and I know them a lot better than all this people business. My eyes aren't what they used to be, but I can still smell rust in metal, through not so much in people's thoughts. Give him lashes. Shukasla is going to like it. Hopefully he will think more carefully about whose orders to follow next time. It will be done, Lord Captain. I will also order to have his fellow pipe wardens thoroughly examined for rust in their brains. Gwedon hangs his head. My mum always said I would die an idiot. The vizier of the Bloodspawn web treads lightly and silently, as if his old, gaunt body has no weight at all. He whispers weakly, Domin Severin willed to see me, and so I have come. Let's treat him with respect, because it was not an assassination, an attempt assassination. It was just it was something else. I have summoned you to discuss the actions of your apprentices. The vizier responds in an equally respectful manner. Let their deeds be weighed. Wait. Investigation has established that the Bloodspawn web orchestrated an attack on his lordship by means of pouring unholy blood into his bath. This affront, the old man's murmur drowns out Sowerback's relentless voice. Domin Severin knows the truth. So it was done, for so I did will. It was no affront but a prophecy, for my hands to divine Anselin martyrs offered their souls and bodies into his imperishable embrace. I gazed into the red rivers of their smoldering lives, and I did see a rolling unclean staining the bays, reaching for the anointed Lord of the Ark. In my apprentice's last slice, I heard the Undying One's whisper. He bid me bathe the Domin in the blood of he who must go, and then who have been righteous, for this will shield the Domin and strengthen his body against the rolling unclean. I obeyed. You hear laughter scraping against the inside of your head. The Emperor bid him. This old fool sacrificed his disciple to rid their flesh, blood, and bones. He wants to see the corpse Emperor's revelation in the tangle of happenstance. He is so desperate that he invents omen for himself. Okay, this is the voice talking. The voice I have in my head, of course. Do you claim that you did it because the God Emperor willed so? I speak, move, and draw breath because he wills so. I defy not the Undying One, neither in death that gifts and takes, nor in my living existence. Could your vision have been false? The vizier's lips curled into a smile. I held the cards of his tarot, washed in the blood of the righteous. They make no mistakes, and neither does he send false visions. Only mortal err. They would read the signs. they who interpret. The man you killed, who was he? I know not. I heard only the name, and I knew he must go. He listens to the empty space above his shoulder and nods. Yes, we need no more knowledge than that. What do you mean by the rolling unclean? He did not reveal, but it is corruption itself. It offends him. It tastes as sweet as fetid waters in old pipes. Its promises are the deception of an enforcer's smile. Its face is elusive. Master at Arms, are you convinced that we have found the culprits? The situation is clear, your lordship. Sauerback makes a sign of the Aquila. The Emperor has sent us a portent. The protector of mankind guides the hands of his holy servants to guard us and warn us of hidden threats. God Emperor, I thank thee for protecting us, even though they are instruments of your protection, whose purity and holiness I may never understand. Could it be a coincidence that the victim of the ritual was a genetic aberration? The officers around you keep a respectful silence, but you can tell by their faint smile that they find the very idea of doubting the Emperor's providence absurd. I don't think I want to punish him for this. The cult of the Bloodspawn Web will face no persecution for their deed. The Vizier freezes, listening to silence, then nods to nothing. Yes, yes, I will tell him. He turned his new shut eyes to you once more. We are seeds in your hands, giver of life. Whatever you keep us or scatter us, we will remain grateful. Be that as it may, we have it a dead end. We hope that exposing the culprits will lead us to the aberration's lair. Sauerback, the investigation must continue. But no spinner or brave warrior from the Domin's cycle can find the roots of the unclean, for it can appear as human and act as human. Only its thoughts betray its vile nature. Only its thoughts are never human. Vice. Anxious silence falls the moment Sauerback says this one word. She narrows her eyes. It is unclean thoughts we need to find? Very well. Let's Vice find them. He knows how, no matter how badly he wishes that the rest of us forgot about it. Benny Zachary is a fearsome hunter. When he hunts, the flagship waves. When he sings, my teeth creak, and I can feel pain as if I am young again. But his power is great indeed. He can hunt down our prey. How can the core master of the astropath be of use to us? The esteemed Zachary Vice can perform the ritual of thought reading. This practice lets him do a cursory examination of the minds of thousands of people in search of certain individuals. A ritual as rare as it is dangerous, and only someone as versed as Master Vice can accomplish such a feat. Has Vice done something like that before? Once, Lady Theodora made use of his services to expose spies on board, who apparently had been in the employ of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar. Interesting. Let me see what I can say. Correct me if I am wrong, but it seems that not everyone here is eager to leave this matter to Master Weiss. I would say the one least eager will be Master Weiss himself. Last time, his efforts caused some severe warp manifestations. Of course it did. The ritual truly is perilous. Not to put too fine a point on it, Weiss nearly destroyed the ship back then. Incidentally, he had given us multiple warnings that it could happen. Lady Theodora ignored him, and we reaped the results. Oh, why do I get the feeling that I know what will happen next? I didn't see the ritual, and you are not going to participate. Weiss kicked me out, but the echoes of it that reached the decks were enough to scare me shitless. Weiss is a mighty old Grox, but his head is a mess, and I mean the bad kind of a mess. The astropathic kind. He say we think twice before we risk having whatever lives inside his head crawled out. And I can ask Idira to perform the ritual? No, I'm not going. No, this. I'm not going to do that, right? I'm not going to do that. That is all, Master at Arms. Your duty is done. I give you leave to wrap up the investigation on the officer's deck. My duty will be done when the threat is eliminated. I will brief the enforcers while you consult Core Master Weiss, Lord Captain.